Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Monroeville, Alabama, the campus of Central Alabama North, facing Bishop. We've got Coastal Alabama, the Coyotes, 2-16 on the season, 0-2 in the conference. Bishop State, the Wildcats, are 2-16. They're 2-0. They faced off Thursday. Bishop got the doubleheader, and so the Coyotes are looking to get a get their doubleheader back. Going and set the defense for you. We've got Madison Favre in the circle today. Destiny Holmes is behind the plate. Madison Freeman, Allison Holmes, Jordan Avera in the outfield. First base, Rihanna Johnson. Second base, Jade Allen. Shortstop, M.G. Watley. And at third base, Jakayla Williams. Harmony Stafford will be leading off for Bishop as we get set to play here. Beautiful day for softball. Mid-70s. First play hit is third. Jakayla Williams not able to get a handle on it. And Harmony Stafford's going to be safe at first base. Give her a single. Third base played inside. Hard hit ball. Just wasn't able to get a handle on it. And the throw to second base, and she's going to be out. It's a high tag, but it does beat the runner to the base. And Harmony Stafford, as quick as she gets on, she gets out. It's going to be the first out of the inning. One count with one out. Next pitch, ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Here in the batter, Jessica Farrer swings and misses. That's actually the 2 strikes, so that's going to be a strikeout. And we're looking at out number 2 for the inning. Oh, it is 2-2. She just thought she was out. The switch out and everything. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 out. Farrer gets another crack at it. It's a hard ball at third base. Williams fires over to Johnson. She gets a handle on that one, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. As Farrer grounds out. It's going to bring up Cameron Lawson for the Wildcats. As Favre misses inside a little bit too much, and that's going to be a free base for the Wildcats. And that'll bring up Lacey Riley. It's got a hard hit ball down the line. It's going to be fair, and it's going to get to the fence. Coming around to, looks like it's going to be able to score easily. It's going to be Cameron Lawson, and Lacey Riley is going to be standing on second base with a stand-up double. That's going to be the first run of the game. Give Bishop the lead, 1-0. Riley with a double. And that's a hard hit. They're going to be to third. Williams over to first to Rihanna Johnson is going to record out number 3. And that's going to end the inning, but not before Bishop gets 1 run off of 2 hits. No errors. 1 left on base. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Bishop. All right, welcome back to Coastal Alabama here in Monroeville. Again, it's early. If you're listening from Monroeville or even down in Mobile, you can easily make the second game of a doubleheader. Come on up and enjoy the sunshine and free softball here. It's Bishop and Coastal face off for game 3 of this 4-game series. After the game, stay tuned for about a 30-minute break, and we'll have game 4. Set the defense real quick for Bishop. Emma Gilmore in the circle, throwing to Brooke Tillman. Charlie Vinson on first. Kaylee King on second. Shortstop, Harmony Stafford. Third base, Mallory Roth. In left field, Emma Wilson. Center field, Jessica Farrer. In right field, Cameron Lawson. And leading off, M.G. Watley, as we get started here in the bottom of the first. First pitch low, ball 1. And that's going to roll in there for a strike call. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Ball hit back to the pitcher. Over to first, and Gilmore to Vinson to record the first out of the inning. So it's going to bring up Jacayla Williams. Destiny Holmes on deck. A wind up in the pitch. It's going to be across but low for ball 1. Ground ball to second, backhand from Kaylee King over to Charlie Vinson, and that's going to be out number 2 for Bishop as they run through just a couple of pitches, and they're back up to number 22, Destiny Holmes, coming to the plate. Hard ground ball is going to find the gap between shortstop and third base, and Holmes is going to round first as the ball comes in from Wilson to Stafford, or actually to King, back to the pitcher into the circle to Emma Gilmore. She allows her first hit of the game. It's going to bring up Brianna Johnson. She's going to miss for ball 1. It's going to miss inside, ball 2, and we run the count. 2 balls, no strikes. With a runner on first, that's Destiny Holmes over there. And down low for ball 3, 3-0 count to Johnson with Jade Allen on deck here with 2 outs. Gilmore, 2 quick outs, then a base hit, and now she's at a 3-0 count. And she's going to miss inside for ball 4. That's going to put a runner on first and second. Jade Allen comes to the plate with the runners on first and second. One 0. Bishop scored first inning. Emma Gilmore finds the corner of the plate for called strike 1. So 1-0 here in the bottom of the first, 2 outs. You got Destiny Holmes on second, Brianna Johnson, and back to the pitcher. Ball hit to Gilmore. She fires it over to Vincent for an easy 1-3 put out, and that's going to end it. And that's going to be one complete inning. We had no runs off one hit, no errors. Had 2 left on base. Bishop State, as we head to the second inning, Bishop State leads 1-0. Welcome back. Top of the second inning. Got Madison Favre in the circle still. We've got Charlie Vincent coming to the plate. Mallory Roth on deck and Kaylee King in the hole. So we've got some discussion out there with the pitching coach and the pitcher. I don't know if that's an official charge timeout. I'm sure it is, unless there was something actually wrong with the rubber. First pitch misses low, ball 1. And that's going to make it ball 2. So 2-0 pitch. Swung on. Fouled in the dirt. It's run 2 balls, 1 strike. And that's going to miss for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. On the batter, Charlie Vincent, the first baseman. He's going to take that. It's going to miss high. And we've got Vincent on first base and Mallory Roth coming to the plate for the Wildcats. 1-0 Bishop. It's going to be hit to first. It's going to move the runner over for a sack. Nice play. Fires it back over to the second baseman for the 3-4 put out. That's going to be hit over the second baseman's head. Vincent is not really fast runner, so she's going to stay at third. That's going to be a base hit by Kaylee King. She moves to first. Vincent to third, and that'll bring up Emma Wilson. Emma Wilson at the plate. And she takes ball 1. So 1-0 count. That's going to be fouled off. Got a 1-1 count. Favre digs in. Going to go to third. There's going to be a play at the plate. And tagged out is Charlie Vincent. And that's going to go back to second for the double play there as it goes from the third baseman, Jacayla Williams, to tag out Destiny Holmes, and then the throw down to Jade Allen. And they get 2 in 1 inning, and that's going to end the inning for the Wildcats. They get 1 hit. No runs, 1 hit. No errors. Nobody left on base. We're going to go to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0. Coming to the plate, Alyssa Holmes. Avera on deck, Favre in the hole this inning. Gilmore continues in the circle. First pitch gets ahead of the batter. 0-1 count. Swing and a miss. This goes 0-2 for Alyssa Holmes. Holmes, the center fielder. It's going to take ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's 1-0 game here in the bottom of the second inning. The ball hit. It's going to go foul off the catcher, I believe. She walks around a little bit with a limp. One ball, 2 strikes. Gilmore in the circle. Throwing to Brooke Tillman at catcher. Hard hit ball past third baseman and the shortstop. She's not able to handle it on the backhand, and that's going to be a single for Alyssa Holmes. And that's going to bring up Jordan Avera. Got past Roth. Stafford took a stab at it with the backhand, but wasn't able to handle it. Trickles out into left field for a single. And brings up Jordan Avera. Avera, the right fielder. She's going to put a sack bunt down. They're going to get the out at first, but she does move the runner. Nice sack by Avera for the 5-4 put out. That's going to move Holmes to second base, and it's going to bring up Madison Favre. First pitch strike. It's going to be a hard hit ball to center field. Center fielder is not going to, it's going to let it check up on her. That's going to move the runner. It's going to be Holmes moving to third base off of Madison Favre's single to center field. That's going to give us runners on first and third with 1 out. So you got 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Again, Bishop State with a lead, 1-0. Runners on first and third. Madison Freeman comes to the plate. Ball's going to be in on her, but it's going to hit her bat. Go foul. And Gilmore works ahead of the batter once again here with a 0-1 count here with 1 out. A nice bunt. Going to sack the runner in. She's going to be safe. Ball trickles away. She wasn't able to handle it. Nice, not only a sack bunt, but I'm going to give that a base hit for Freeman. She gets a runner in on the squeeze, and that's going to move Favre over to second base, and that's going to be our first run of the game for the Coyotes. It's 1-1 with 1 out. Runners on first and second. Little pop up to third base. It's going to be hauled in by Mallory Roth, the third baseman. And that's going to bring him, that was M.G. Watley batting. That's going to bring up Jacayla Williams. Here with 2 outs here. Runners on first and second. First pitch is a ball. So a couple of hits this inning. Freeman with a nice sack bunt, but actually got the base hit. This will be hard hit foul. Run the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. So runners on first and second. That's Favre, the pitcher, on second base. Freeman on first, who beat out the bunt. And Jacayla Williams, the third baseman, is at the plate with a 1-1 count. And that's going to hit her and then load the bases. So Williams gets the hit by pitch. It's going to load the bases for Destiny Holmes, who singled her last time up. See what Holmes can do here with the bases loaded. Flare to second base. Kaylee King's there to haul it in, and that's going to end the inning. We've got 1 run off of 3 hits, 3 left on base. We head to the top of the third. We got a 1-1 tie here in Monroeville. Welcome back to the top of the third inning. Score 1-1. It's going to come up to the top of the lineup. Harmony Stafford, first baseman. Oh, I'm sorry, she got a single her last time up. She's going to foul one back to the coach. Makes a nice play on it. Tosses it over to Jacayla Williams, who fires it back over to Madison Favre for strike 1. No outs. 0-1 count. That pitch misses high. Goes to 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Hard hit into left center. It's going to get cut off, but there's going to be a play at second base, or actually no play. Stafford with a double standing up to lead off the inning for Bishop. And that's going to bring up Jessica Farrer. Ground out. That's going to be high and long and deep, and it's going to be about 2-3 hops off the wall. That's going to score a run. She's going for 3, and she's going to be safe. Triple for Jessie Farr. Off the wall, down the line, running the whole time. That's going to score Harmony Stafford, and they're going to retake the lead 2-1. Harmony would have held up any longer. She might have got ran over there as Farr was heading around with a quickness. And they lead off the inning. Farr does as the infield comes and talks to her with a double and a triple. It's going to miss high for ball 1 to Cameron Lawson. Cameron Lawson last time up, hit by a pitch. That's going to be a hard hit ball, and that's going to get to center field. She hauls it in. No real play at the plate, but nice arm to give it a look. Maybe somebody without some speed, and she just gave that ball a hurl right into the plate, but not able to catch Speedy Farr. So Cameron Lawson with a sac fly to center field, and that's going to plate another run and push the score to 3-1. That's going to be the first out of the inning, and that's going to be ball 1. Hard hit ball to shortstop. MG Watley there to haul it in for out number 2. It's going to bring up Brooke Tillman. Tillman grounded out to third base. A lot of balls at third base last inning. It's going to miss low. (3-1). Bishop count 1-1 with 2 outs. It's going to be a called strike. We'll count 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs to Tillman. It's going to be a pop-up to second baseman, Jade Allen. She hauls it in for out number 3. So we had two runs off 2 hits. No errors. Nobody left on base. Go to the bottom of the third. 3-1 Bishop. The huddle in the middle breaks up. Head to the bottom of the third. It's going to bring up Brianna Johnson. First pitch called strike. Walked her last time up. She's 0-2 now. Oh, 2 count. Gilmore still in the circle. She's going to tap the outside pitch foul. Count remains 0-2. Fouled off. Continues 0-2. And 0-2 count. Changeup fouled back as well. Nice at bat here for Johnson. Swing and a miss, and throw down from the catcher. So that's going to be a K2-3 for out number 1. Also the first strikeout for Emma Gilmore. Jade Allen comes to the plate. First pitch foul, strike 1. Jade Allen, Alyssa Holmes on deck. That ball is going to be on the dirt. 1-1 count. One one, one out. Ball hit up the middle. Shortstop cuts across. Fires at the first. A nice play by Stafford to get it over to Vinson. And that's going to be a 6-3 put out. And out number 2 of the inning. And Alyssa Holmes, who had a single her last time up, comes to the plate. Ball fouled off. Foul. Catcher goes back to get it. 0-1 count. Gilmore's done a good job of getting ahead of the hitters so far today. Wind up in the pitch. Hard hit to short. It's going to be to Stafford. To Vinson. They're going to record out number 3, and 3 up, 3 down. A K and 2 ground balls to the shortstop. And that's going to be no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Score 3-1 Bishop as we go to the bottom half of the inning. And welcome back. Everybody meets at the circle, brings it back up for the first pitch. It's going to be outside for ball one. That's one ball. Hard hit ball off the glove of the third baseman, Jacayla Williams, and into left field for a single. Charlie Vincent leads off with a single. She walked her last time up, and that's going to be a single for her there. Bishop back in business early in the inning. So we're going to have a pitching change here. That's going to bring in, as Madison Favre is done for the day, it's going to bring in number 18 for Coastal, Lydia Brewer. And we'll go to a break real quick. Come back. She's warmed up, and we'll be ready to go. All right, done with the warm-up pitches for Lydia Brewer. Shows bunt. It's going to miss inside. High. Not ever want to throw at anybody, but that's a good way to keep the squeeze from settling in, or rather the sacrifice from settling in. That's one ball, no strikes. We got a runner on first here in the top half of the fourth inning, 3-1 Bishop. Starts to show bunt, but that ball's going to slip away from the catcher, and they get a free sacrifice as it goes to 2 balls and no strikes for Mallory Roth. And runner Charlie Vincent moves to second base on the mishandled ball. You can call that a pass ball on the catcher. That's going to miss inside, and the count's going to go to 3-0 with Kaylee King on deck. So Vincent now on second base, Mallory Roth at the plate, Kaylee King. That's going to be a called strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. And that's going to be ball 4. So that's going to put runners on first and second here with Kaylee King coming to the plate. A 1 count. Runners on first and second. Kaylee King at the plate. She's going to try to sack him over. Unable to get it down. Vincent on first, Roth on second. King with a single last time up. Is going to swing and pop it back. Counts going stay at 0-2. Bishop won the first 2 on Thursday. Coastal trying to get it back even. Bishop's able to get a 2-0 lead and is in first place with several other teams here in the conference. It's going to miss for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wind up in the pitch. Swung on and missed. Brewer records Coastal's first strikeout of the game and her first strikeout of the game. That's going to bring up Emma Wilson. It's going to be a base hit. A little bit misplayed. That's going to score a run. And that's going to be a single for Emma Wilson. It's going to be an error on the right fielder, Jordan Avera. The misplay allows Vincent to come in, Mallory to move to third, and that's going to put Wilson on first base. So we've got runners on first and third now as Coastal gathers up at the circle, brings the whole team in for an unofficial timeout or a timeout. I don't see a coach out there, but we're stopping play for this, so I'm going to assume it's a timeout. 4-1, Bishop. 1 out. Runners on first and third. Back to the top of the lineup with Harmony Stafford. Four-1, 1 out. Leadoff. He's going to put it on the ground, but the speedy leadoff, Harmony Stafford, was unable to get it in fair territory for strike one. Top of the fourth, 1 out. Lydia Brewer in the circle. Misses low. Nobody's moving. And on the base pass, we remain Emma Wilson on first. Mallory Roth on third. Stafford 2 for 2 today with a single and a double. She's going to line out. Not into a double play, though, and that's going to score a run as the throw is in the dirt. So that's going to be a line out to the shortstop, MG Watley, but she throws it away at first base. Had an opportunity to get a double play. They had Wilson way off the bag. Easily going to be a double play, but in the dirt, first baseman's not able to handle it. And Mallory Roth comes in to score to make it 5-1. But we'll get the second out of the inning, and that first pitch is going to be a strike. Jessica Farr comes to the plate. Hard hit ball short off the chest or fingers. That's going to be a base hit for Farr. That's going to move Wilson over to second. We're going to have runners on first and second, and she's going to be all right. That was a hard hit ball. Back at the pitcher, she wasn't able to get her glove up, but it was a ground ball. And it's going to be at third. She gets a glove on it, does Williams, but unable to get it there in time. She does a great job knocking it down and keeping it in the infield. Probably would have scored a run for Bishop, but then she picks it up and fires it over. And Lawson, Cameron Lawson with the single to move the runners over and load the bases up. 5-1 here in the fourth. That first pitch to Lacey Riley is going to be low for ball one. Lacey Riley comes to the plate. Cameron Lawson on first, Farr on second, and Emily Wilson on third. And that pitch is going to miss high for ball two. 2-0 count with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth inning. And it's 5-1 Bishop. Going to get the inside corner on that one. Go to 2 balls and 1 strike. Big bat here for Bishop, She swings, gets it on her hands, and she pops it up to the second baseman, Jade Allen, to record out number 3. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. And that's going to be 2 runs off 4 hits, 2 errors, 3 left on base, 5-1. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. Bottom of the 4th, 5-1. Hard hit ball is going to get a hop. Nice pick off the ground, right at the glove, but hits the ground. And Mallory Roth fires it over to Charlie Benson, and they're able to get the 5-3 put out for the first out of the inning. That brings up Madison Favre, that's going to bring up the pitcher who's continues to bat. That's going to be Lydia Brewer. She fouls off the first pitch for strike 1. Brewer comes to the plate for the first time today. 1 out, trying to help herself out. It's going to get on her hands. It's going to be strike 2. 0-2 count, 1 out. 5-1 Bishop. Pitch misses, goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. And got the strike 3 call for the second out of the inning.
Now batting number 9, Madison Freeman.
And that's going to bring up Madison Freeman. Singled her last time up. First pitch strike to Freeman from Gilmore, still in the circle. Defense still set, just like we started the game. Got a halftime score from the JUCO Division II women's title game. It's going to be fouled off for strike 2. So Snead State 16, CVCC 13. That's at the half of the women's title game. Snead 16, CV 13. I'd like to thank JockJive and everybody for listening in. It's going to be a ground ball to second base. She's going to fire it over to first and King to Vinson, and they record the third out of the inning. And it's going to be a 1-2-3 inning for Emma Gilmore as we head to the 5th inning. That's going to be no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Still 5-1 Bishop. Welcome back. Top of the fifth. Brooke Tillman comes to the plate. It's 0 for 2 today. Pop up to second her last time out. Wind up and pitch is going to be in the dirt. For Destiny Holmes. Starts off 1-0 count. You got Tillman, Vincent, and Roth. It's going to be a ground ball through the middle. She records her first hit of the day. That's going to bring up Charlie Vincent. Got a runner going, and she's going to be safe. It's Brooke Tillman with a stolen base. Vincent takes the ball. Vincent 1 for 1 today with a walk. That ball is going to be up, and it's going to keep moving into right field and hauled in by Jordan Rivera. That's going to be Vincent's first out of the game. High fly ball to the right fielder, bring up Mallory Roth here with 1 out. Now that's going to be a little harder. It's going to get down right field. That's going to score Tillman with no throw. And Mallory Roth with a single. And that's going to give her a 1 for 1 day, as she had a sack and a walk earlier. And that's going to plate her an RBI single for as Brooke Tillman comes across. So we might have a substitution. It looks like maybe number 31 coming in. It's going to be Kaylee Weaver. Kaylee Weaver coming into bat for Kaylee King. That makes it a little easier. Weaver with a hard ground ball to first, but moves the runner over. Nice play by Rihanna Johnson. Hauls it in, tags first base, but that moves Roth over. Emma Wilson comes to the plate with 2 outs. 6-1 here in the bottom or the top of the fifth. Ball misses inside. First pitch, 1-0. Hard hit back to the pitcher. She's able to glove it, pick it up, and fire it over for the 3rd out of the inning. And that's going to do it for Bishop, but not before doing a little bit more damage. 1 run off 2 hits. No errors. 1 left on base. Score now moves 6-1 here as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning.
MG Watley.
It's going to bring up MG Watley here, bottom of the 5th. First pitch ball. Watley is 0 for 2 today. Ground out to the pitcher and a pop-up to third base. Count goes to 2-0. Watley up, Jacayla Williams on deck, and Destiny Holmes in the hole. Emma Gilmore has been effective today, giving up 1 run on 4 hits. She gets the first strike on MG Watley to push the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Gilmore fires it in, a swing and miss for Watley. Puts the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Score 6-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Bishop looking to go up 3-0 on the series. That's going to be a hard hit ball to first, over to second, back to first for a 3-4-3 put out on Watley. Nice hard hit ball off of Vincent's glove to King, who's moving on the play back to her left. And she's able to get the ball over to Vincent and record the first out of the inning. And that's going to bring up Jacayla Williams, and that's also going to bring us pitching change. Emma Gilmore done for the day. 4 1/3 inning, 4 hits, 1 run. Very effective, though. She enters as the pitcher of record for the win. And that's going to bring in number 20, Madeline Wooten. Wooten comes in for Gilmore here. She has 1 out. We'll get a little quick 30-second. We'll be back. Now, not quick enough. We're going to stay here. Watley is out the leadoff. She's 0 for 3 today on the last out for Gilmore. It's going to bring in Jacayla Williams, the third baseman, to face Madeline Wooten here at 6-1. Ball hit foul into the tennis courts, or off the tennis court fence. Didn't quite get into the court. A 1 count. Wooten working ahead. Hard hit ball is short. Stafford handles it over to Vincent for out number 2. Apologize for that. Try to get to the mute button. It will not transmit through the feed, though. And that's going to bring up Destiny Holmes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Hard hit to short. Stafford handles it. Fires over to Vincent. Another 6-3 put out. And that's going to do it for us through 5 innings. 6-1 Bishop.
Checking locations and rereading texts that you sent. I would cry 1, 2, 3 too many times, just wasting my prime on a guy who.
All right, welcome back. Appreciate you tuning in to JockJive here on YouTube. We'll be covering several more games, and we cover games throughout the state. Also at the state basketball tournament, Women's Division II is halftime score. Sneed is up. It's going to be a hard ground ball. She thought she had it, but she didn't. She reached in her glove, and it wasn't there. A hard hit ball. That's going to be a single for Harmony Stafford, as she's now 3 for 4 on the day. Thought that Jacayla had made a nice play there on third base. Looks like we're going to have a new batter coming to the plate. That score is 16-13 at halftime. You can catch that on JockJive also. And that's going to bring up number 1, Sophia Hall, in for Jessica Farrer. Farr was 2 for 3 on the day. And Stafford is going to be safe at second base on the steal. First pitch is a called ball. So Stafford with a stolen base. The team's second of the day. 6-1. Hall at the plate. She takes ball 2. Stafford in the middle is caught up in a throwdown and got the fake and the out call. Stafford, who tried to do a delayed steal, I believe, got kind of caught in no man's land. I don't think she was trying to entice a throw there. I think that she was trying to get the base, but she hesitated. The catcher over to the pitcher quickly. She fires it to third, cuts the runner off. They get in a rundown, and they are able to throw Harmony Stafford out. So after a stolen base, she gets caught stealing for the first out of the inning as the count goes 2 balls and 1 strike on Hall. A hit, and then MG Watley gets a little bit of air and records the second out of the inning. And that's going to be Cameron Lawson coming to the plate. She is 1 for 1. She got a hit by pitch her first time up. Sacrifice fly, drove in a run her second time up. First pitch is going to be a ball to Lawson. It's Lydia Brewer. Continues to kind of move along here. It's going to miss low for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Here in the top of the 6th. Nobody on. That ball, and she's going to get hit for the second time today. Lawson's going to take her free base. And that's going to bring up Lacey Riley. That one to the top of the head. I think she's fine with it. She just kind of tosses her bat and heads to first. First pitch called strike. So we've got 0-1 count, 2 outs. And yes, she did with the swing. Lacey Riley goes to 0-2. She had a double, drove in a run, lined out and popped up. She's 1 for 3 today. And there's a hard ball in the gap. They're not going to cut it off. Well, she does cut it off, but right at the wall. They're going to bring Lawson all the way around to score. Lacey Riley in with a stand-up double. And that's going to be the second hit-by-pitch double combo between Riley and Lawson. Push the score 7-1 here in the top of the sixth. Two outs. Hard hit up the middle. They're bringing her around. Ball's hit to Holmes. Actually, they're going to hold her, but she's going to advance. That's Brooke Tillman advances on the throw. So a single advance on the throw, but moves Lacey Riley over. So you've got runners on second and third now with Charlie Vincent coming to the plate with two outs. Vincent with a little chop to second base. She's going to handle it and fire it over. That's Jade Allen over to Rihanna Johnson. And they're going to record the third out and get out of this thing, but not after a hit by pitch ends up coming in to score. And two hits, three hits, no errors. Two left on base, though, and the score now 7-1 as we go to the bottom of the sixth. Coyotes running out of time, running out of outs. We head to a break here on JockJive. All right, back here in Monroeville, Alabama. Beautiful day, mid-70s. Nice little breeze going. Perfect day to sit out and watch some softball. 7-1 Bishop here in the bottom of the sixth inning. And it's going to be in the dirt. Nobody on to record a wild pitch, but will be a ball to number 7, Kaylee Weaver. Weaver takes the second pitch for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs. 7-1. Bottom of the sixth. Curveball from Brewer. Chased and missed by Weaver. Weaver and Emma Wilson on deck. Stafford the leadoff in the hole. So we'll get back to the top of the order. Totally reset that. That's Madeline Wooten in the circle. I had it on the wrong side, and I apologize. It's number 7, Rihanna Johnson at the plate. She's 0 for 1 today. Walked her first time up, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Forgot to flip the paper there. 2-2 count. Swung on the hands, popped up. Third baseman has a beat on it, but she's not able to haul it in. Mallory Roth not able to get to it. Actually, it's going to be a different third baseman, Braylon Miskiman. Over there, but she doesn't get another shot at it. It's Braylon Miskiman, the sophomore, on third base. So Rihanna Johnson with 2-2 count. Hard hit ball, but foul. Just a bit outside. Full count. There was a bull, it would have a bruise on it right now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wooten misses outside. It's one of those that's so far outside that Johnson might could have swung at it and took off and probably been safe at first. But the full count delivery is going to be low, and she's going to walk for her second walk of the game. That's going to bring up Jade Allen. It's 0 for 2. Oh, 1 count. And that's going to be out. Puts the count 0-2 to Jade Allen. Alyssa Holmes on deck. Jordan Rivera in the hole. Rihanna Johnson on first base. No outs, 0-2 count. Ground ball to first. It's just, I just don't even, that's a base hit. Hits the dirt, just kind of dies. It's got so much spin on it. I mean, you go right corner pocket on a pool table. Just stays in the dirt, and Jade Allen is able to get over to first base in time. No play at second with Rihanna Johnson, and that's going to be Allen's first hit of the game. Split grip here from Alyssa Holmes. And she tries to show a little quick bunt and move the runners over. They're going to call time. Go talk to the pitcher. With runners on first and second and no outs. All right, we're back. Runners on first and second. Got 1 strike on Holmes. See if she tries to continue to move the runners over. That split grip is interesting. It's almost a whole hand. And she is going to show bunt. Then she's going to pick it back up and swing. Ball gets away, but the second baseman is able to track it down. That's going to give 2 strikes on Holmes. And a swing and a miss from Holmes. It's going to be Wooten's first strikeout. It's going to be out number 1. Going to bring up Jordan Rivera. 7-1, runners on first and second. One out, Wooten in the circle. Ball in the dirt. Wild pitch. It's going to move the runners. Johnson moves to third. Allen moves to second. Coastal in business here. See what they can do. Hard hit ball to short off the glove. It's going to be an error, but none of the runners are going to be able to move, so that's going to load up the bases for our second error of the game, our first fielding error. It's going to bring up Lydia Brewer with the bases loaded. Brewer's got a single to center field, but she K'd looking her last time up. And Coastal's in business for a good inning right here. Ball hit back to the fence. First pitch strike. Oh, 1 count. Popped up. Infield fly, already called. They let it hit. The runners are moving from second to third. They throw it over, tag her out, and she's going to be out for the double play. It's the infield fly rule. They let it hit. The runner on second goes all the way to third base. Then she has to try to get back. That's Jade Allen. She's not able to get back in time. She's tagged out, so it's going to be an infield fly rule for Brewer. The catcher does let it hit, and then she makes the put out from the catcher to the second baseman for the third out of the inning. And then we're going to go to the top of the 7th, 7-1 Bishop. Welcome back to Monroeville, Alabama here. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Bishop up 7-1 here as Mallory Roth comes to the plate for Bishop. Lydia Brewer continues on in the circle. It's a conference game. That ball is going to be hit to Jacayla Williams. Fumbles it a little bit, but gets it over to first base, Rihanna Johnson, for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up Kaylee Weaver. Again, this is conference season has started. Bishop's got a 2-0 with 2 wins on Thursday. Ball misses high, 1-0 count. They're rolling toward their 3rd win. We still got a couple more outs to record, though, before we can put it in the books. Coastal missed a big opportunity, got the bases loaded. Got the bases loaded with 1 out. Infield fly rule. Runner runs, gets picked off of second base for the ending double play. This count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. It's 2-1 count from Brewer. Swung on the hands. It's going to fall for a base hit. I guess they'd call it even. Got one of those in the first or last inning for Coastal. This inning, Kaylee Weaver with her second hit of the game. She's 2 for 4. And brings Emma Wilson to the plate, who is 1 for 3. Hard hit in the gap between short and third. Right to Madison Freeman. That's going to be a single by Wilson. And we're in business again with runners on first and second. Looks like we're going to have a batter for Bishop, number 26, Kel Alexander, coming in for Harmony Stafford. And the pitching coach takes an opportunity to talk to her defense. 1 out, runners on first and second. The Coastal coach takes advantage of the lineup change. Goes out and talks to her defense. Taking a selfie. Seven to 1 out. Runners on first and second. Brewer still in the circle. Kel Alexander at the plate. Wind up in the pitch, misses high. 4-1. Swung on a missed. Pushed the count, 1-1 strike. And foul back to the net. 1-2 strikes. One-two count. Swung on, foul back. Hard hit up the middle. The Holmes. It's going to be no play at the plate. And nobody advancing, and that's going to plate Kaylee Weaver. So Kel Alexander comes in for Harmony Stafford, who was 2 for 3 or 3 for 4, and gets her own single. Pushes the score to 8-1. Still runners first and second. And the catcher, Destiny Holmes, goes and talks to Brewer. Nice hard hit ball to center field for the freshman. Runners on first and second. Brings up Sophie Hall. Hall, 2 for 4 today with a triple. Takes a pitch called strike. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out. Hard hit ball, short. She goes over to third. Not in time to Jacayla Williams. Comes off the bag. Does Wilson, does Wilson, but Wilson gets back to the bag, and that's going to load the bases here for, looks like we're going to have another hitter for Bishop. Can't get her number. It's going to be Dukes coming to the plate, I believe. It's got a 4. I can't get that first number. First pitch is a ball. She takes next pitch strike, so we got a 1-1 count with the bases loaded. Ball, hard hit ball to shortstop. Takes a high hop. She's able to get a glove on it. I think she's going to record a hit for Dukes. It's going to play Emma Wilson. And the bases are loaded. And the score goes to 9-1. And that's going to bring up Lacey Riley. Takes first pitch strike. It's going to be a ball call. Base hit to center field. That's going to score 1. Yeah, score 2. Dukes to third. She's going to be safe. Lacey Riley with a 2 RBI single to center field. Alyssa Holmes gets it in, but they're not able to get a TT Dukes at third base, and we're going to have a pitching change. And this is going to be a number 1 for Coastal. Maddie Favre coming back in to finish the game. It's 11-1. 1 out. Runner on first and third. So, Favre fills in the hole in front of the rubber. Looks like she is going to get a couple of pitches. And we'll take 30 seconds and we'll come back and reset everything for you. All right, we'll reset it here. Looks like we do have a pinch hitter as well. Trying to read the number once again. It's like number 17, Zion Peterson. So Zion Peterson comes to the plate for Brooke Tillman, who was 2 for 4 today. First pitch, ball. And give Lacey Riley a stolen base She moves to second. Some might record that as defensive indifference. However, there is no defensive indifference in the college scoring system, so it will be a stolen base. And that's going to be a RBI single for Zion Peterson. She singles, brings in TT, and that's going to bring up Charlie Vinson. And they've rattled off, the Wildcats have rattled off 6 singles this inning. Kept runners on with a fielder's choice, and the score goes to 12-1 with runners on first and third. That ball is going to be hit to center field. Now for glove and to the fence. Makes a heck of a play running. That's going to be, she's going to be in for a stand-up double. That's Charlie Vinson, who breaks the streak of singles, however, with a double. Gets an RBI. Peterson moves to third base, and that's going to bring up Mallory Roth, or actually substitute number 29, Claire Frost. So Frost comes to the plate. Roth finishes the day with 1 for 3 with a walk. And the score goes to 13-1. Still just 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Swung on and missed by Frost. We're back at the top of how we started. Roth had hit into a 5-3 out to start the inning, and since then, several hits, including another one by Frost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits this inning, and reached on a fielder's choice that didn't record an out, and that pushes the score 14-1. Runners on first and third. It's going to be hit foul. Run, 1. Runners on first and third, 2 strikes. Weaver to short, records an RBI and is safe on the fielder's choice, 6-4 fielder's choice. But does get an RBI. This is going to be the second out of the inning. And we're down to just 1 runner on first base. Score 15-1. Strike on Wilson. Sorry, that's Braylon Miskiman. I believe she batted the last time up and had a single. She ropes one to center field for another single. And Miskiman is 2 for 2 on the day. Kaylee Weaver moves to second base, and we're back at the top of the lineup. Kale Alexander, or I'm sorry, that's Harmony Stafford back in the game, and she pops out to end the inning. It's going to be 8 runs off 9 hits, no errors. One left on base. We go to the bottom of the 7th. The Coyotes have a lot of work to do. They're down 15-1. Take a quick break here on JockJive. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. It's 15-1. The Wildcats with a 2-0 lead in the win column from Thursday. Coach has had a nice little come-to. Batter comes to the plate. That's going to be Madison Freeman. Swing and a miss. Strike one here. Madeline Wooten here in the circle. Swing and a miss. Strike two. 0-2 count here. She hangs in there with a foul off. Hard ground ball to short. Stafford fires it over, but off. And Freeman's able to advance on the error. It's going to be an E6. Advance on the throw. Brings up M.G. Watley. One 0 count. Missing, it's going to catch the front corner. It's 1 ball and 1 strike on Watley. It's 0 for 3 on the day. That's going to miss low. Push the count 3-1. Ball's going to get away from the catcher. Freeman advances to third on the pass ball by the catcher. Watley reaches on balls. Jacayla Williams comes to the plate. Runners on first and third. It's Delana Peters in the game. Runners on first and third. She tries to get one down. Goes foul. 0-2 count on Peters. Runners on first and third. 0-2 count. No outs. Bottom of the seventh. She offers at it, and she is called out. That's going to be strike 3. She doesn't believe it, but it is. That's going to be a case swinging for the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 22, Destiny Holmes.
Destiny Holmes comes to the plate. She's 1 for 3 on the day. Holmes swings and misses. Wooten won't get a decision or a save today. She came in, the game was out of hand. But she has thrown effectively since coming in. She'll get 2 2/3 innings if she can finish this inning. It's a ground ball between short and third. And that's going to plate. That single's going to give Destiny Holmes an RBI. Madison Freeman comes across the plate. Score goes 15-2 here with 1 out. Catcher unable to handle that one. Watley able to slide into third. Safe. You got runners on second and third now. It's going to be a ball. It's going to be a pass ball. Two balls, no strikes. Brianna Johnson. Ball catches outside corner for strike 1. Wooten digs in. Hard grounder to short. Stafford over to Vinson. They get an RBI. 6-3 put out for the second. Brings Jade Allen to the plate. Destiny Holmes on second base and 2 outs. Score 15-3. Coast down to their final out. 1-0 count. Misses low again. 2 balls, no strikes. Ball gets outside corner. 2-1 count with 2 outs. Runner on second. Misses low inside. Pushes count 3-1. Try to throw behind the runner. Nothing doing. Jade Allen 1 for 3 on the day. Swing and a miss. It's going to be a pop-up. Not handled, though, by the right fielder. And that's going to be an error on number 9, Cameron Lawson.
Now batting number 2, Alyssa Holmes.
I put runners on the corners here with 2 outs. And that's going to bring Alyssa Holmes in to bat. Inside corner, strike 1. Misses outside. Ball 1, 1-1 count. And misses outside again. It was 2 balls and 1 strike. Ball in the gap. So played another run. It's Holmes with a single.
Now batting number 11, Jordan Avera.
Destiny Holmes comes in to score. That leaves Jade Allen on second, Alyssa Holmes on first. Coach is going to go out and talk to Madeline Wooten. We got score goes 15-4. We'll have runners on first and second when he's done talking to her. Wooten in the circle, Avera at the plate. 15-4. Coastal North, before the inning, got a little bit of a chewing, it looked like, from the coach. I mean, the batter went straight to the plate from the dugout, didn't even get a swing after the throw had come down. And they've come out and gotten 3 runs this inning. Shown a little fight here. Even though they were down by 14, they've cut the lead 15-4. There's 2 outs with 1 strike here on Avera. But they finally showed a little bit of life here. And if they're not able to catch up, at least they're able to take a little bit of momentum going into the second game as that pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's fouled out of play. That's going to hit the batter and load the bases for Brewer. Lydia Brewer comes to the plate. Two 2-0 count. Brewer. Actually, that's Maddie Favre. I forgot she came back in the game to get the final out in the top of the 7th, and she stayed in to hit. She was 1 for 2. And that's going to push the count. 3 balls and 1 strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's going to push the count full. That'll make all the runners will be running. For a ball 4, a strike 3. Wind up in the pitch. It's going to miss. Oh, it's going to catch the inside corner for a strike 3 looking. And that's going to end the game. Final score 15-4 here from JockJive. Run down the totals for Bishop State Wildcats. They had 15 runs off 20 hits, 2 Coastal errors. They scored 15, 4 runs for Coastal, 8 hits, 4 Bishop errors. Final score here from Monroeville, 15-4 Bishop. They run their conference record to 3-0, and Coastal's going to look to try to sneak at least one game out here this weekend. We'll be back in about 30 minutes here from JockJive live on YouTube. Make sure and subscribe. Welcome back to Monroeville, Alabama, for the second game of this doubleheader between Bishop State from Mobile visiting Coastal North here in Monroeville. We've got first pitch is a ball from number 8, Blakely Black. I'm sorry, that's number 7, Rihanna Johnson. Black's in the flex, but she's playing defense. So number 7, Rihanna Johnson. Throwing to Destiny Holmes. And 1-1 pitch is hit center field for a leadoff single by Harmony Stafford. That'll bring up Jessica Farr here in the top of the first. First pitch misses, ball to Farr. And count goes to 1-1. A little dust stir up there on the field. She count 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Jessie Farr. Swing and a miss for strike 3, but we have a stolen base by Harmony Stafford. She's going to move to second base. Johnson records the strikeout, and that's going to bring up Cameron Lawson. And she misses first pitch, ball. Hard hit to short. Over to first. She's going to be safe. She legs it out. It's going to be a single by Cameron Lawson. That's also going to move the runner, Harmony Stafford, to third base. And that's going to bring up Lacey Riley. Hard hit from Riley, but foul for strike 1. And we're going to stolen base by Lawson. Move runners into scoring position. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here in the top of the first. Hit high to the first baseman. She reaches out and grabs it. There's no play at the plate. And that's going to be out number 2. That's going to bring up to Tara Dukes. Dukes came in at the end of the last game. Hard hit to short. Runs up her arm, but it gets to her hand in time to throw it over to first base. And a nice play by M.G. Watley to get it over to Vera. Nothing doing in the first inning for Bishop, who got no runs off 2 hits. 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the first inning, 0-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the first inning. As Coastal gets ready to come to the plate.
Now batting number 3,
M.G.
M.G. Watley.
Watley had a hit in the last game, a walk, score a run. A little bit of a variation in this lineup. Madison Freeman moves from the 9 spot to the 2 spot on deck, and Rihanna Johnson moves up from the 4 to the 3. First pitch ball. Count goes to 1-1. One-two count. Misses out on the corner. Couldn't get her to bite. That's Emma Moody in the circle. Pitch hit hard to short. Backhand. As Harmony Stafford goes in the hole, pulls it out of the ground and throws it over to Charlie Vinson to record out number 1.
Number 9, Madison Freeman.
That's going to bring up Madison Freeman. Ball misses ball in the dirt. Ball 1. We do have a final in women's action. CVCC 52, Sneed 45. So CVCC will go on as they win the state conference tournament, Division II for women's. Men's game will be coming up shortly between Coastal and Sneed. Count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch misses outside. And count goes 3-0. A little bit behind schedule. Everything kind of was moving good, and the last inning just blew up time-wise. Both teams put runs on the board. It's Madison Freeman takes ball 4 and hustles down to first base. That's going to bring up Brianna Johnson. The pitcher. And it's ball 5. So we go 1-0 to Johnson. The runner on first base. Ball in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-0 count. Madison Freeman goes on the dirt ball read and barely gets under the tag. She's able to move to second base with a 2-0 count. And Johnson at the plate. Johnson 0 for 2 with 2 walks in the last game. And that goes over the corner. And it's going to go foul. Pushes count 2-2. Two count. 1 out. Hard hit. Center field. Going to hold up Freeman. Johnson helps herself out, though, with a single.
Now batting number 21, Jade Allen.
And that's going to bring up Jade Allen with runners on first and third. Coastal Alabama looking to trying to strike first here in this game. Carry over what they had going on in the bottom of the 7th. The first game, 15-4 loss. She tries to put one down, but not able to get it fair. They scored 3 runs in that last inning. So it's the bunt out. That is going to be in fair territory and caught by the catcher, Claire Frost. Record out number 2.
Now batting number 11, Jordan Avera.
And Coastal needed anything but that. That brings up Jordan Avera. Wind up in the pitch, misses inside. Avera goes 1-0. Avera hit by a pitch and a sack. She's 0 for 2. She also reached on an error. Hard ground ball to short. Not able to handle it. And she legs out a single, an RBI single on the infield. And Coastal has their first lead of the day. Goes to 1-0. That's going to bring up Destiny Holmes. It's a little bit of shakeup in the lineup. Holmes, the catcher. Swings, hit, high. Drop, though, in the outfield, and that's going to score 1 run. There's going to be a play at the plate. They're going to be safe standing. And that's going to be an E7, but it's going to score 2 runs. As Johnson comes in, Freeman came in earlier. Avera came in, and it's 3-0. Coastal. Destiny Holmes standing on second base. She's got the fly ball to get out of the inning, and she just kind of kept drifting on it, and it just scooted out of her glove when it hit. She wasn't able to squeeze it, and it got to the ground. And that's going to be an illegal pitch for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. As Mooney goes and fails to release. Little dust up came up. (3-0) Coastal. 2 outs. Runner on second. 2-1 count. Swung on, hit hard. And left fielder Emma Wilson able to redeem herself, but not before Coastal nets 3 runs off 2 hits and 1 error, 1 left on base. We head to the top of the second, 3-0 Coastal. Party in the USA. Rihanna Johnson back in the circle. Charlie Vincent at the plate. It's a base hit through the gap. A single for Charlie Vincent. Brings up Claire Frost. Another dust up. A little windy today. We're going to get a time call here from Claire Frost. Ball hit the third. Handled by Delana Peters. Fired over to Jordan Rivera. Record the out. Got her in the face a little bit, but she looks like she's going to be all right. With a 6-3 put out. It's going to move Vincent over to second. First pitch ball. Kayla King at the plate. Swung and fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Here in the top of the second. Charlie Vincent on second base. Count goes 2-1. She goes to bunt, and it's going to be foul. Bunt and foul as King wasn't able to keep it in fair territory. It's right inside the box, but just outside the line. As the catcher gets a hold of it, and there she's not able to move the runner and go to 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 1 out. Outside pitch gets her to offer at it. Almost beats her to the bag. That's Jordan Rivera steps on it and is actually stepped on by Kayla King. I don't think there's any intention of that. That's going to be an unassisted put out by Rivera for the second out, but it is going to move Vincent 1 step closer to the plate with Emma Wilson coming to the plate. Ball hit to second, played off the glove of Jada Allen. She doesn't get in front of it or go for the backhand, and that's going to be an E4 on Allen. That's also going to play to run for Emma Wilson and an RBI as Charlie Vincent comes across the plate to cut the lead to 3-1. Leadoff Harmony Stafford to short. Watley unable to handle it. And that's going to be an E6. So runners on first and second. It's an E6 on Watley with 2 outs here. Nothing earned at this point. Pitch gets across for a strike. 0-1 count. Swung on, hit hard foul. Have one. They got one. So Jesse Farr at the plate. 1-2 count. Misses outside to go to 2-2. Fouls it off, stay alive. Farr with a K last time up. Swung on a hit. Down the line, called foul. It's right over the line. And as it came across the bag, must have moved a little bit to the left. Obviously, the umpire on the field and right down the line. That's a better angle than I do. Count stays at 1-2. Tries to get her with a changeup, doesn't chase. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. So we've got 2s all the way around here in the second inning. And fouled off as Jesse Farrow continues to battle. So I'm going to hit down the line. That's going to score 1. That's going to score 2. As Frost and King come across. Throw in from Madison Freeman to Peters. She's unable to hold on to it. And Farrer in for a sliding triple and 2 RBIs. It's Wilson and Stafford come across. So you got 3 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors, 1 left on base. Score now knotted up 3-3 as we head to the bottom of the second.
Now batting number 20, Jacayla Williams.
Now batting number 20, Jacayla Williams. She comes to the plate. Three to 3 here in the bottom of the second. Williams hit by pitch last game. Takes one close on this one. His first pitch, ball. And misses low inside to go to 2 balls and no strikes. So Emma Mooney stays in the circle for the Wildcats. The 4th game, 2 Thursday, both of them to Bishop. One this afternoon by Bishop, and Coastal's just trying to scratch and get in the win column here in the conference. Count goes 3-0. Jumped up 3-0. 2 back-to-back errors. Played at 3 unearned runs. Ball 4. Williams moves to first base. And that's going to bring up Delana Peters. Nine, trying to get it back to the top of the order. Throw behind Williams misses. Pitches ball. 1-0 count. Bunt gets it in play. Third baseman comes across. Low throw, but by Dukes. But Vinson's able to stay in there and pick it up. The sack bunt by Peters. She comes in as a 9 and does her job. Gets Kayla Williams over. And gets it to the top of the lineup with MG Watley at the plate. First pitch misses. Nice changeup. Trying to get Watley to chase, but doesn't. One 1-0 count. High fly ball. Shortstop's calling it. She hangs on to it. And the throw, it's going to call her safe. Or was it no catch?
Now batting number 9, Madison Freeman.
We got no catch. My bad. I missed it. It's going over her shoulder and not able to hang on to it. So that drops. So Watley reaches. Peters goes to third. And I'm on the fly. I don't know what the official call is. But I'm going to have to give the shortstop an error. She called it early and went after it. Didn't get back up under it. Puts runners on first and third. Still just one out. Bunt attempt by Freeman. Fouled back. Ball in on Freeman. Count goes 1-1. Bunt taken off there. Let her hit away. Defense calls time as Mooney. Pitching coach wants to change calls. 3-3, 1-1 count. And she shows bunt there and puts it down perfectly. And so we've got a sacrifice bunt by Freeman. Peters comes in on the throw. Watley goes from first to second all the way to third. Maddie Freeman does her job with a perfect bunt, almost legged it out. And Peters scores, and they take the lead 4-3. Misses the outside, just misses the corner. So Watley on third base. Dabbling at the corner and missing. Two outs. Bottom of the second. Brianna Johnson trying to help herself out. She singled her first time up. Pitch misses outside, 3-0. Nibbling at the corner. .30 count. Mooney gets the inside corner call. Nice pitch. Johnson trying to head to first. It's 3-1, pitcher versus pitcher. And she misses outside again. She's painting the chalk. She's in the river, but she can't get it across that black to get the call. Johnson moves to first. And that's going to bring up Jade Allen. Johnson could be moving here. Wind up in the pitch. She doesn't play with the corner on that one. She comes over the plate for strike one. Swung on, hit high. Center fielder's got a beat on it. Jesse Farrer, they would pull it in for out number 3, but not before Coastal plates one on no hits. 1 error, 2 left on base. We've played 2. It's 4-3 here on JockJive. And welcome back. Coming to the plate, Lacey Riley. Flew out to the first baseman, first time up. And that's going to be a high ball in foul territory. Madison Freeman unable to haul it in. Ran a long, long way for it. Got to it, but wasn't able to quite scoop it up. Oh, 1 count, misses 1-1. Yeah, strike call, go to 1 ball and 2 strikes in favor of Rihanna Johnson. Two count. 4-3 here in the top of the third. Swing on, hit to short. Easy hopper. Watley over to Vera for out number 1. To Tara Dukes, TT, Comes to the plate. She grounded out to short last time up. That's the first pitch strike call. Swung will hit the third. A little bit of speed going down, but not able to beat it out as Delana Peters fires over to Vera for out number 2. It's been a while. Charlie Vincent, who had a single her last time up and scored, comes to the plate. Coastal looking for a 3-up, 3-down inning here. Johnson misses low. Two-one count. 2 outs. Misses low, goes to 3 balls and 1 strike for Johnson. She faces Charlie Vincent. He's 1 for 1 today with a single and a run scored. Hard ground ball to second base. Tracked down by Jada Allen. Over to Vera. That's going to do it. The 3-up, 3-down inning. That's going to be no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We've got a 4-3 score. We head to a break here on JockJive. Brings up Jordan Avera for Coastal. Here in the bottom of the third. Count goes to 1-1. So Vera and Mooney, she gets the ball called. 2 balls and 1 strike now. Third baseman Dukes comes across. That's going to be an E5. So Vera's on base to start the inning. It's going to bring up Destiny Holmes. Destiny Holmes reached on an error the last time up. She lays down a bunt, doesn't touch it. Nice play. Nice running, base running. She puts down the bunt. Nice play by the catcher, Frost, to get the out at first on the sacrifice. Moves the runner, Avera, over, but she didn't touch that with her foot. It is amazing as it came a couple inches away. But they record the out. Moves the runner over. And Alyssa Holmes comes to the plate. One count. Hit hard and hit high. Left field. She barely hangs on to that one, as does Emma Wilson. Almost has an F7. It's going to bring up Jakayla Williams. Two outs. First pitch ball to Williams, who walked her last time up. 4-3. Coastal looking to try to get another run in here. Misses outside, ball two. This goes to 2-0. Mooney doesn't like something, steps off, but this should wind up and pitch. She's going to get the inside corner on that. It's 2-1 strike. High ball hit the center field. Jesse Farah goes under it, avoids Cameron Lawson, avoids the collision. Would have been terrible. She does record the out for the third of the inning. The error doesn't hurt them. Got no runs, no hits, one error, one left on base. 4-3 Coastal. We'll go to break here on JockJive. All right, welcome back to Monroeville, Alabama. It's a beautiful day here. It's 4-3 here in the top of the fourth. First pitch ball. Rihanna Johnson pitching to Claire Frost. Grounded out to short her last time up. 1-1 strike. So that's going to be Brooke Tillman. Ball's hit high. Second baseman. She's able to get under it and record the out. That's Jade Allen for out number 1. Top of the 4th, 1 out. Brings to the plate Kaylee King. Ground ball to short. She's able to leg it out. Watley's throw to Vera is late. Kaylee King with a single. Get the offense going here for Bishop. Out at first. It's going to be late out at second. It's going to be late at first. They get the 1 out. On the 6-4 fielder's choice. And Emma Wilson will be on the first base. Harmony Stafford comes to the plate. Lead off. Ground ball to third. Comes across. Cuts it off. Nice play by Peters over to Vera, and that's going to end the inning. Nice 5-3 putout. So in the top of the 4th, we got no runs. 1 hit. No errors. 1 left on base. We're still 4-3 heading into the bottom of the 4th. Here on JockJive. Be sure to subscribe to us on JockJive on YouTube.
Now batting number 14, Delana Peters.
Coming up, Delana Peters to the plate. She had a sacrifice. In the second inning. Hope we get runners over to eventually score. Give them the lead. Peters takes, it's outside call on the corner. Oh, 1 count. Soft slap second. She's not able to leg it out. Kaylee King fires it over to Charlie Vinson for out number 1.
Now batting number 3, MG.
And that's going to bring up number 3, MG Watley. Reached on an error earlier in the game. Grounded out to short, and she's going to get this one into the gap. The shortstop's able to track it down. That's going to be a base hit
Now batting number 9,
for Watley. Here in the bottom of the 4th, top of the order's up. MG Watley's able to get a single. Maddie Freeman up last time was able to sack her over on after the error. She also walked and scored a run, so Freeman not coming in from the bottom of the lineup back to the top of the lineup, is having herself a day so far, helping out her team. Mooney, this is a ball check. This is back on the rubber. It's 4-3, 1 out. Hard hit ball. Shortstop is able to snag it. That's Harmony Stafford. And then fires it over to Charlie Vinson for the double play to get Mooney out of the inning. And that's going to do it for 4 complete innings. 4-3 Coastal. That's going to be 1 run off no hits, no errors, nobody left on base here on JockJive. Be right back after the break. Welcome back. Jesse Farah coming to the plate. Top of the 5th. 4-3 game. Coastal's got their lead. Hard hit ball to third. Little hop. First baseman unable to handle the throw, though. And Farr is going to reach on an E6 on the throw. Cameron Lawson comes to the plate. That's Peters, makes a great stab defensively, but then first baseman's not set. She does a little gather step, and on the gather step, she puts it in the ground. And the runner's running on the swing, and there we've got Cameron Lawson with another error, E6. Farrer was leaving already. She's safe at second. Lawson safe at first. And with no outs, we've got runners on first and second. And we've got the cleanup, Lacey Riley, at the plate, takes ball 1. Riley with a hard hit ball. Two one count. Hard hit ball, center field. That's going to go to the wall, off the wall. They play it. Good. They're going to hold. They're going to hold Lawson up at third. Jesse Farrer is able to score, though. That's going to be a single and 1 RBI for Lacey Riley. And the errors are already coming back to haunt. There's no outs here in the top of the 5th. And it looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter. Number 31, Kaylee Weaver, coming in. For Bishop, as they tie the game at 4-4. With no outs. Also have a pinch runner, number 12, Mallory Roth. Swing and a miss. Let's go to 1 ball, 1 strike. Nice pitch by Johnson with a changeup. Roth took the base. So you got runners on second and third now with no outs. Count now 2-1 on Weaver. Takes ball 3 with Charlie Vincent, who has a single on the day. Basketball Division II state championship. Snead up 40-29 at the half. That's ball 4. I think we're going to get a runner here. As the bases are loaded with no outs. Charlie Vincent coming to the plate. In other action, softball. Catch this game on JockJive. It's over, but they got a second one coming. LB Wallace 4, Chat Valley 3. That was a 10 innings down in LBW. Bases loaded. First pitch strike. Zion Peterson in to run for Weaver. It takes strike 2 on the change. It's an 0-2 count to Vincent. You've got Cameron Lawson on third, Lacey Riley, or actually got a runner. Ball to pitcher. Makes a nice play. Johnson gets it back to the plate for the 1-2 put out. That'll retire Lawson. So Roth is on third, Peterson on second, Vincent on first. It's Brooke Tillman at the plate. .2-0 count with 1 out, 4-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. Hard hit to third, over to home. Nice play by Peters. Get it over to Holmes. And Brooke Tillman with the 4-2 fielder's choice. So now we have strike 1 with 2 outs. Peterson on third, Vincent on second, Tillman on first, Kaylee King at the plate with an 0-1 count with 2 outs. Now let's see if Johnson can get out of this one. The bases loaded, no outs. Inning started with 2 errors. That's going to go back to the pitcher. She throws it over, but she throws it away. 1's going to score, 2 are going to score. Kaylee King reaches on a throwing error by the pitcher. That's going to plate Peterson and Vincent. And now there's runners on second and third, and the score goes 6-4 here with 2 outs. Hard hit ball, but that's going to go foul. For strike 1, Emma Wilson at the plate. (6-4), 2 outs, 1 strike. Ball hit to second. She handles it, scoops it over. And that's Jada Allen over to Vera. But not before 3 runs score, and it's 6-4. There's going to be one hit. So 3 runs, 1 hit. 1, 2, 3 errors. 2 left on base. 6-4. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. Be right back after this break.
Now batting number 7, Leanne Johnson.
Brianna Johnson coming to the plate, trying to help herself out. Emma Mooney remains in the game in the circle here in the bottom of the 5th. One count. Ball high. That's going to miss the push count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. No outs here to Johnson. Johnson gets the leadoff walk. Jada Allen coming to the plate.
Now batting number 21, Jade Allen.
Popped up to the catcher and flew out to center field. See if she can do something to get going this inning. It's the inside corner. Leads off with a strike for Mooney. It's the bunt down. Sack is clean. Allen's going to move the runner over.
Now batting number 11, Jordan Avera.
It's going to bring up Jordan Avera. First pitch ball. Farah with a single and reached on an error. Scored a run in the second inning. Pops that one back. It's inside. Both pitchers have nibbled on that inside corner, gotten that call. That's just a little bit too far in on that one. Pushes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Misses low there. Oh, no, we got a strike call across the corner. It's going to push it to 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 1 out. Nice pitch by Mooney. Hard hit to third. Checks the runner. She goes sliding back. And Rolfe fires it over
Now batting number 22, Destiny Holmes.
to Vincent to record the second out of the inning. Two outs, 0-0. Hard hit ball. That could be gone. That's the bottom of the fence. Johnson's going to score easily. But Destiny Holmes with a stand-up double to the bottom of the fence, and it's 6-5. It's the hardest ball I've seen hit today, and Johnson and Holmes trade spots. Johnson's counts for a run. 6-5. Brings up Alyssa Holmes. The Holmes sisters back-to-back. Mooney goes back to her corner. Six to 5 here in the bottom of the fifth. 2 outs. 0-1 count. Changeup misses outside. That's going to be a hard hit ball. Makes the catch right at the foul line. Nice play by Emma Wilson for out number 3, but not before Coastal's able to get one across on one hit. No errors. One left on base. Go to the 6th. 6-5, Bishop. Be back after this break. Top of the 6th. Top of the order, Harmony Stafford, Jessie Farrer, and Cameron Lawson coming to the plate. Stafford tries to catch him asleep, shows bunt, pulls it back for ball 1. Johnson still in the circle for Coastal. And we're in the 6th and clocked in an hour, making up for a little bit of lost time in the 7th inning of the last game. This count goes to 1-1. Oh, hit the Peters to Avera. And just like her last at bat, 5-3 put out for Stafford, and Farrah comes to the plate. That's going to be a high hit ball to center field. Looks like Alyssa Holmes is able to get under it and snag it for out number 2. That brings Cam Lawson to the plate. She has a single, reached on an error. Oh, 1 count, 2 outs. The umpire takes one. Like maybe on the hand. Coach is going to call a courtesy timeout. Give her a little bit of time to recover. 1-1 count. One, 2 outs. Up here in the second half, Coastal's cut their basketball lead to 2 points, 44-42. Snead still ahead. It's from our JockJive, other JockJive. That's going to be a 4-3 put out. Made it a little bit closer than it needed to with the toss. That's going to be a 3-up, 3-down inning, so there's no runs off, no hits, and no errors. Nobody left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th, 6-5. Be back right after this break.
Now batting number 20, Jacayla Williams.
Bottom of the 6th. Get a throw down here. Monroeville, Alabama. Beautiful spring day here. First day of March. Bishop has the series lead 3-0. They also lead the conference right now with a 3-0 record. Coastal trying to get in the win column. They're down 6-5 here. The bottom of the 6th. First pitch. Williams, shortstop. Stafford has been a vacuum at shortstop today, and she continues. It's the 6-3 put out, and Mooney continues to cruise along since giving up 3 in the first. Let's give up 1 in the second and 1 in the fifth. And actually, that is Mooney completed her stint with 5 innings complete. And this is Hannah Twitty here to try to get the save. So a pitch on a call strike on the outside corner goes 2-1. Hannah Twitty could get a save opportunity here if everything holds. Emma Moody is on the hook for the win. And that's a nice outside corner look on a slapper. Pushes the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 1 out. Delana Peters, the sack her first time up, and a ground out to the second baseman. She's going to take that pitch, and it's going to run full. Three-two count. And a swing and a miss. Twitty gets the K. That's the first K of the game for either side. I'll tell you that about it. There's 1 in the first inning for Johnson, and that's going to be the first one for Bishop. She's going to hit the inside corner. Get back to the top of the lineup with MG Watley. 1 out. 1-1 count. Or actually 2 outs. 1-1 count. And got the called strike. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's really one of the first high zone pitches I've seen pitched today. It's a hard ground ball to second. She goes for the backhands, able to pick it up and get the out at first base. Nice play by Kaylee King to get in the hole backhanded, knock it down, and get it over to Vincent for the out. And that's going to be 3 up, 3 down there. And we're going to head to the top of the 7th inning. That's a no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. It's 6-5 as we go to the 7th. Top of the 7th. Just going to bring up Lacey Riley. Clean up. Actually, that's going to be Roth coming in to bat. She came in to run. She stays in the hit. And that ball just takes a quick dive down through the third baseman, Delana Peters' legs for an E5. And Roth makes it to first base with no outs. Peterson at the plate. Tries to get the bunt down and misses. And she's going to slide in safe. Does Roth with the stolen base. She sits on second base with no outs here. And the 0-2 count. Hard hit it short. She's not able to handle it. And Watley, the error. Runners will be at first and second. That's going to bring up Charlie Vinson. He's 1 for 3 today. It's going to be an infield fly roll. Unable to handle it. Gets back, so that's going to be an infield fly for an out. Roth is able to get back to third. That eats up. And that's a hard hit ball, and I think that's going to be a hit for Tillman. These are all tough, and I'm not the official scorer. That's somebody else. And I don't have instant replay. 6-5, 1 out. Bases loaded. Ball hit to short. Over to first. Watley gets it to Avera, but not before Roth finally scores. She's been on, seems like on base the whole inning. I guess technically she has. That's going to push the score 7-5. Make it a little bit tougher on that comeback. Hard hit to short. Watley over to Avera, and that's going to do it for Bishop, but not before they get a run off a hit. 2 errors, 3 left on base, or 2 left on base. They extend the lead. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Coastal needs 2 to keep it going and 3 to win it. We'll be right back after the break.
Now batting number 9, Madison.
Bottom of the 7th. Madison Freeman, Rihanna Johnson, and Jada Allen coming to the plate. Looking to try to get something going and get their first win of the season here in the books. 7-5 here in the bottom of the 7th. Hannah Twitty in to try to get the save. The wind up in the pitch. And that's going to miss high for ball 1 to Freeman. Freeman walked her first time up, had a sacrifice. Hitting to a 6-3 line drive double play. Looked like something big might be happening that inning. She takes strike 1 to go to 1-1. She did score a run earlier. So a couple of good at-bats for the 2-hole hitter, Freeman. It's a 1-1 count here in the bottom of the 7th. She gets the bat out. That's going to be foul by about 6 inches. Push the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Curve misses outside, goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kay looking. Nice pitch by Twitty to Freeman.
Now batting number 7, Rihanna Johnson.
Thanks. Johnson trying to get something going. Help herself out right here. Takes pitch, ball outside. 1-0 count here with 1 out. Seven to 5. Takes that pitch high. Twitty works a little bit higher than either one of the pitchers this game. She goes back low, gets the strike call. Goes 2 balls, 1 strike. Over to out. Johnson at the plate. Misses outside, goes 3-1. And a strike call. Hard hit foul, and the count stays full with 1 out here. The bottom of the 7th. Again, Coastal trying to get in the win column here and just get one. If they can get out of this with a win, at least have something to take into the week. They need a couple right here. It's going to be high and foul. Count stays full. It's hard hit, high to center field. Jesse Farah pulls it in for out number 2.
Now batting number 21, Jade Allen.
Jade Allen comes to the plate. Trying to keep the bats going. First pitch strike from Twitty. Trying to close it out here. Oh, 1. Hit hard in the gap. Allen keeps it going. That's going to bring up Jordan Avera.
Now batting number 11, Jordan Avera.
Destiny Holmes on deck. 2 outs. Runner on first. 7-5. Bottom of the 7th. Wind up in the pitch. Going to miss outside and not handled. And Allen's able to move to second base on the maybe a wild pitch. One 0. Wind up in the pitch. It's going to miss low to 2-0. A lot of people will say that first run doesn't matter, but moving that runner over out of force means anything up the middle is going to have to come all the way across the first base. So it does kind of clear up a little bit of congestion there. This is the one that needs to get in to keep it going. With a 3-0 count now to Avera, Destiny Holmes on deck and waiting. Twitty changes balls. Three-0 count. She's going to hit that one low corner. It's a hard ball hit center field, but she's able to get over and corral it in. That's Jessie Farr that's going to record the final out. And that's a final here in Monroeville, Alabama. Coastal North loses all 4 to Bishop. Bishop with the win, 7-5. And if you want to check out a little bit more action, LBW and CV and softball, if you tune in and subscribe to JockJive, and then also the men's state basketball championship with Coastal North and Sneed. So that's a final 7-5 here from Monroeville, Alabama. Bishop moves 4-0 in the conference, 4-16 on the season. Coastal Falls 2-18 on the season, 0-4 in the conference. We'll catch you next time. It's Craig Howard signing out for Jock Jive.